Right, and I think we should be live. Just rightio, and we're ready. So, hey Kiwi, welcome man. It's been a little bit. Nice seeing you again, man. And really quick too. Hope you've had a wonderful day. I sure have so far, so I'm in a pretty good mood. But today we are going to possibly start draining a little bit more of the monument here. But first we do have to clear out all of this here. I did get a decent amount away yesterday, but we're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Okay, let's just How are you though, Kiwi? Everything's been good to you, I hope? I hope. What is this? This is 52? Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm a little bit stressed, gotta admit. Like I suppose it's in a language that all of us could probably understand. Like I mentioned I got a job offer that essentially would, that isn't what I do now, but for a company that I've been working a lot with. And the guy was like, yeah, I think you'd make a really good lawyer, and well, he ended up offering me a job as one, which is super interesting for sure, but it also means that I have to go to law school. So lately I've been studying for what the Americans would probably call the LSATs, which is quite the task. So there is, and it is a little bit stressful. Like there's a lot of things I have to consider while doing it. Better call? What do you mean? Huh? Ooh. Dolphin's Grace. Okay. I mean, we got a wave quickly. That's good. So now I have the lines. Now everything in between that just needs to be dug down. This. That kind of sucks. Hey, hey, Draco. How are you? Gone with all of this. I can just quickly remove this hill here. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Ah, call Sol. Ah, right. Well, we'll see. Like, I have to pass the LSATs first, or whatever we're gonna call them. This must be my fortune shovel, because I feel like we're dropping a lot of flint here. Much better. Ugh, I really don't want to be too close to that. I suppose if I do it this way, like, it'll be... Surely. Hello, thank you. It'll be more of a... Like, it'll be easier because I'll get further and further away from the magic guardians. And therefore less likely to be shot to death. I actually had almost a close encounter with these guys yesterday. I wouldn't say I almost died, but I did panic a little bit. Like I was wearing my elytra and like I was holding... Well, that's actually a good point. That needs to be much closer to my main hand. Let's actually put it there. And I was holding torches like I am right now. And out of nowhere, like 3 or 4 of these guys started shooting at me and I got down to like 3 hearts. Which definitely made me very uncomfortable. Because like I took a bunch of damage and then I got out of the water and I panicked a couple of times with the totem where I like switched it out and on. Like I tried to go like this and then I was just like back at the holding the totem in the wrong hand. So it was because I wanted to get my rockets out to try and fly, so I couldn't like just keep it there. Ugh. I should be more aware of my surroundings, especially when I'm here, because these guys are like really not a joke. And since I was wearing the elytra, I was also unusually squishy. Or at least a lot more squishy when compared to when I'm wearing the chest plate. So yeah, we almost had a close call yesterday. I wouldn't really like it. The totem wasn't popped, and like we weren't in that much danger, but I for sure did like put myself in a situation where it could have been difficult to get out had I not been as acutely aware of the mistake I was about to commit. Ow. Why did I take damage? Must have been a guardian. Ow. You know what? I think I'm gonna go grab the throwing fork, right? Because surely that will, like instead of my sword, um, keeping that here in my main hand is gonna be more valuable. I know I threw a bucket out, but it's fine. Throwing fork. Because like the throwing fork is just great underwater. I can like chuck it at a guardian and then like not have to worry about like, because it actually does a pretty decent amount of damage if I can hit it. Okay, I should probably practice that a little bit, it would seem. Okay, chest plate on. I can't see whether or not I hit it. Wait, did it one-shot a guardian? No way. I gotta like check that out. Okay, guardian. Where are you? Ah, there's one there. It one-shots guardians. That's so big. My god. Okay. I actually thought he was gonna like free shot or something like that. I hear. Where are you? Might just be because I'm close by the general area. Like, I was under the impression that tridents were actually kind of garbage in Java. Tridents are epic in Bedrock, I hear, but apparently they're like I've never really seen the use for it, like for a like a damage perspective. Like they're a fun thing, and like if you put channeling on them, you can hit people with lightning, which is kind of cool. But I've never heard anyone say that it's actually good for like killing mobs. But if it one-shots guardians, I'd actually say it's pretty goated. Because you don't really have any good damage options in the water. You're pretty locked to like dealing with whatever it is in the water, or with a melee weapon. Yeah. Because like in Bedrock, the Trident does X amount more damage as long as it's in water. So you could also just like put water above the wither and then punch it. Then you do like tremendous amounts of damage. And also, like the Trident, if you don't put loyalty on it in Bedrock and have it hanging, I think it's on a fence or a chain or something like that. If anything touches it, it's gonna like act as if it was a charged up Trident thrown at them. Yeah, it's probably easier in the rain. But it's gonna work as if there's a charged up Trident, which means that you can like in a lightning storm you can have like just 10 tridents sitting on top of a lightning rod or something like a thin object, which is then gonna just like massively start blowing lightning down onto whatever it is you're trying to kill in a cage. I I saw a guy who had made a warden farm, I think, where he killed like a warden within, I want to say 5 seconds, from just from having that trident farm, or farm using tridents as a killing mechanism. And since the player has thrown it, he still gets the XP. So it's like fully automatic. Like the player doesn't have to do anything in order to keep it running. Oh, I love the night sky. Like I love this look. Like, tell me that isn't pretty. Tell me that that doesn't look absolutely gorgeous. Well, you can't, like, I won't hear it, because, like, oh. Hello, good sir. Do I hear him? Why a drowned so much tankier than Guardians? I missed. He ran away. Is that a Guardian or a Dolphin? I missed. Oh, it doesn't one-shot them. Okay. Damn, that guy, well, if he's running, I don't have to, like, chase him. Like, there's no need for that. That seems a little bit excessive, but... Oh, right, oh, it's over here. Oh, Dolphin's Grace. You can change the color of the beacon. Wait, what beams? Ah, the Guardian beams? Huh. I don't know, purple feels kind of fitting, not gonna lie. Okay, we're just gonna use that as free air. Is that another drowned? Sir. I cannot recommend this course of action. The other day, like I know it's a sort of an old meme, but for whatever reason, I just remembered it now. There's this picture of like Ash taking Pikachu to the Poke Center, and Joy asking why Pikachu was banged up right, and Ash's response is, well, I fought Ho-Ho, right? And then there's this commentary on it where it's like, can I not find it? There you go. This thing here, where it's like, Pikachu is pretty alright, and she's like, who was it this time? It was Ho-Ho, and she's like, huh? Which is perfect, because Ho-Ho is considered a minor deity, and it's basically like, well, I threw a rat at God and won, pretty much, because Pokemon faint whenever they don't win, right? So, I don't know, I really like that sort of perspective on it. Like, not only did he find a Pokemon that no one really sees, He threw a yellow electric rat at it and won. I do find that really hilarious. I threw a rat at God and it won. Yeah, exactly. Well, but to be fair, if God didn't want to lose, they shouldn't have put themselves as flying type, right? Is that a reasonable take? Like, if you're a god, why do you give yourself super effective counter strategies? Well, I suppose it's not Arceus, but still, like, supposing that Ho-Ho is a local deity. Why would it allow itself to have such a obvious weakness? Like if I was a if I was a god bird, I would be flying, ground, and like I would be a triple typing, flying, ground, water, I think, or maybe fighting. I don't know. No, I already have the flying duel. I can't remember which trait is super effective against ice right now, but that's like I would be flying electric and then whatever is super effective against ice. Like that seems reasonable to me anyway. If a god were to superpower itself and then say, yeah, I'm not losing to anything, or at least I'm not gonna give like my non-believers a way to beat me, an easy way, like just an electric rat. It's actually pretty wild that Ho-Oh isn't like fire type now that I think about it. Because you're right, it's supposed to be the deity of the sun in the Pokemon world, or like a bringer of sun. And like, I mean, the sun is a big fireball. Why why aren't you fire type? That seems like a given to me, at least. But come on, I can make it to my water breathing in a second. Over here. Surely it's gonna arrive anytime now. There we go. Would be nice if it gave breath. Like, I feel like the conduit could be a little bit more powered. Like, considering how difficult it is actually getting a fully lit, like, it's not an early game thing having conduits at your disposal. So it feels kinda underpowered. if they ever make like a new water patch, or when they make a new water patch, because they're likely gonna make one at some point. I hope they're gonna like update some of the existing things, like the conduit, like make it so if you combine 2 or 3 conduits, like you can like sort of more like an underwater beacon. I think that could be kind of cool. Ow. Okay, I mean... Ha! Loser. Huh, I'm actually making better progress with this than I thought. I thought this was gonna take a wee bit longer. In all honesty. I'm pretty sure we can finish up this dig here within the hour. Then, once we finished up the dig, we can like, finally get to actually clearing out the water. Which is gonna mark about a 40% completion of like the water. Which which I find pretty darn amazing. You know, it's taking a long time for sure, but we found some good methods now. And we're getting away from the Guardians too. Which makes this infinitely better. Because like we're not digging towards them, we're actually digging away from them. So I won't have to worry too much about like getting my stuff wrecked by them. I still have to find out whether or not like all of this is at the right level. But I mean, I'll check that out later. Because like one of the last things I want to have happen is like the machine runs smoothly and then suddenly just hits something so I can't continue. Like that would absolutely suck big time. I think this pickaxe can handle doing this, finish this up, and then we're just gonna go switch it out. I really don't want to break any of my pickaxes. I don't have that much netherite, which is actually surprising considering how far into the game we are. Alright. Let's go switch out a certain pickaxe. Whoa. And throw out a bunch of materials. Neat. Now there is going to be a problem because you can see all of these like caves here are also full of water. And they're going to have to be drained eventually. That job in and of itself is probably going to take, I would suspect, about 50 hours. Spread across when we're sort of bombing this place apart. But, because I do think I'm going to wait and then just like pause the bombing machines whenever I spot out some water that needs to be removed. Hey gaming guy, welcome. How are you? I hope everything is well. Oh. That's good. Ow. Ow. Well, I'm drowning, but overall I've had a pretty good day. Ah, that's not the trident I wanted to use. And we're making good progress on this. Like, this up here is ready for me to launch the machine and just go over all of this. And then afterwards, we're gonna remake the machine down here and have it run straight down there. I think that's gonna like make the most sense and be the quickest way of going about this, because apparently I can't run the machine in a size where it can take out all of the water anyway in one go. And I think by doing this, I do avoid to some degree anyway the uneven water. Like there's gonna be some of it, and we're probably gonna have to make the machine 3 or 4 times. But there's a chance that we might only have to run it twice, which would be so cool. Because then, like, all it really takes is just a bunch of prep, which I don't mind prepping for a while. Let's just take care of some of this. Just to give us a little bit more of a view. We're about to take damage. Oh, that kinda sucks. Ooh, well. Ow. 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 We're probably also gonna have to, again, wrong trident. We're probably also going to have to make a new shulker farm soon. Because the one we have actually doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work 1.20 and forward. Or, sorry, 1.21 and forward. So, we're probably going to have to make a new one of those really soon. Which, I mean, I'm not going to lie, that definitely sucks. But I think we're going to make one that's close by the Kraken. So we have, like, always, like, a passive income of, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it exactly, like, for, like, fitting it in, but we could probably do it down here, because, like, the area which we're doing this is much larger than it actually needs to be. And what I'm thinking is I'm gonna be using a mix of blue, concrete, wool, maybe a little bit of lapis, to create a roof to this area and then pop the glass on top of it. Because that means we're going to have essentially like a huge area down here where we could place some of the rather large farms out there. Because like this is a mega-sized perimeter, essentially, it's going to turn into. We're going to take 3 ticks of damage? Nope. Nice. And I think with like a mega-sized perimeter, we can have quite a lot of very nice space. That sort of just like can function as, for example, having a shulker farm close by our base where we're going to be spending a bunch of time. Because I'd like to have more shulkers than I currently do. The only problem with that is it might clash with the Guardian farm, but we'll have to see about that. Because like if I want to make a shulker farm, it's gonna have to be under the premise of like it would have to be a two-dimensional one, I think. Or it wouldn't have to be, but I would prefer it to be since it's more effective. Um, yeah, I think draining this area and like bomb it away is probably gonna take longer than it did to design and create the dragon. I fully expect that this is gonna take 1,000 days to complete, if not more. Likely more, I think, actually. That's just what you get when you make a super-sized perimeter, I suppose. And especially when you make it underwater. Like, we might make more in the future, like super-sized perimeters, but I doubt that they're gonna be underwater. Like, this is probably the only... Well, I did have plans of making Atlantis at some point. But... I don't know, man, it might, we'll see how I still feel about making Atlantis, when we finish the Kraken. I might just be done with, like, underwater building by then. Which I think would also be quite reasonable if I were. But if we do make an Atlantis... Like, then if I make an Atlantis, I want to make it sort of... like, there are all sorts of different mythology and theories for it. Like, the magical Atlantis, not the potentially real thing. But like more the folklore version, where I would have a large portion of it out open in the ocean, and then have a portion sort of underneath inside of the ground that is heated up by with lava and such. Heated up and light, where light and stuff is generated by lava, and you have crystals all over the place. Like, I would probably go that route, but a large portion of it would of course be in the ocean. And that ocean would probably have to be pretty deep in order for it to look good. So, this is probably not the last time we're taking underwater, but it's gonna be the last time for a good while anyway. I don't think Atlantis is on the docket for... Like, and I haven't found a suitable location for it either, so... Alright, see you later, game guy. Kiwi, are you still here? If so, what would be the build that you most want me to, like, if you had like a like if you had a say in which build I should make next after the Kraken, what would you like that to be? What should it be? What should be the next thing after the Kraken? Like, is there something in particular you wanna see me do, make, create? Because right now I'm split between quite a lot of different things. If you have a super cool idea, then I'm all ears. I think this pickaxe can handle the last line here. It doesn't have to be a big build, like just anything where you're like, oh wow, that would be cool. You're kind of dry out of ideas? Alright, alright. Well, I know that feeling. Like, I have a million ideas of what I could do next, but I think it would be nice sort of involving you guys a little bit more. Alright, alright. So, like, I still have, like, the general idea of, like, expanding my world with different nations. Right now we have the village, which is only supposed to be a village, right? It's not supposed to be a town, it's just supposed to be sort of a tourist destination. Coming to and from the dock? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's definitely a need to have. But having some nations like sprawled out around the area, like we have the ice area up there. Am I in the? Yeah. So like we have out there somewhere, we have a bunch of ice. In that direction, I think we have a desert. In that direction, we have a bunch of plains, and in that direction, we have, I think, more plains. But I sort of want to, like, in the ice biome, I want to make a ice village, or ice town, rather, with a frost giant guardian. Like, I want each of the areas of importance to have sort of a guardian that protects it, right? So the village is important because that was the epicenter of the war back in the day. My base is a kraken, and therefore it is important. My base is made inside of a kraken, which is the significant area for that. The ice town, which is going to be, I hope I can sort of come up with unique ideas for, but plan is for it to be about 10 times as big as the village. 10 times as big as the village, and then just like making a probably be a little bit inspired by the by Vikings. Like make it sort of rough around the edges, sort of barbaric. Fantasy Vikings, that is, not actual Vikings. Towards the desert, I want to make like a desert kingdom. And I can't quite decide what its guardian deity should be. It could be a sphinx. Like, that's very appropriate for the area. As for one of the open areas, I want to make it more into sort of a nomad style. But I haven't quite figured out how I want to work around that. And for the other plains area, I'm probably going to try and make that into sort of an ancient forest sort of thing. Oh, well, actually, the plains in that direction are mountain plains. I could make a dwarven area there. Sort of a dwarven village. Don't know what a guardian for a dwarf could be. What creatures are usually associated with dwarves where they aren't adversaries? Like, because there's a lot of like dragons and dwarves, because dragons like dwarven treasure, and there's a lot of goblins and dwarves and that sort of stuff. But what would protect maybe a big ram, like a big goat, a mythical goat? That's just kind of difficult making that into like huge mythical proportions, isn't it? I don't know how I would make that cool looking. How would you make like a goat seem mythical and imposing and like it's protecting an area, like a deity goat, like a god goat, greatest of all time god. No, just a like a mountain goat. It could also be a wolf, I suppose, like a Fenris. That might be closer to something I can use for a guardian. It could also be a mole. Anyway, the other plains area, I want to make like a proper, like I want to find a flat plains area where I can like make that into more of an ancient mystical forest, and then do elven stuff there. And there we could probably like either just use an end or something like that as the guardian. Like that's pretty straightforward, I think. Or a hippogriff or something like that. Oh yeah. But like the way I'm thinking about it, right, is I want to have these main towns, and we're probably gonna make smaller villages around them and connecting all of it eventually. But again, that's tens of thousands of days out. Because I would imagine each of the towns are probably going to be like a 2,000-day project. Probably more. Considering the village is a 2,000-day project. Now, like, the first 1,000 days were pretty much spent just, like, getting materials and doing stuff, and when we have the Kraken up and running and stuff, we're gonna have access to a lot bigger machinery, so we can like produce a lot more. So we can probably build a lot more and like going forward. But still, it's gonna be sort of a challenge to do all that. Oh, we're almost there. Almost done with all of the digging for now, at least. Like I want to have the Guardians resemble some sort of element, primal force in the world, right? Where we have the dragons, which are supposed to be, or the dragon, which is supposed to be the king of the sky. I want to have the ice giant as king of ice, which, I mean, if we make an Atlantis, I'm gonna need to create a secondary water creature. Something to oppose the Kraken. That would actually be kind of cool. Like not necessarily by the Kraken, but something that disputes the title. But anyway, Ice Giant for the Ice Town. A King of the Forest, which is going to be an end for the elves. Like the dwarves seems kind of difficult for me, because that would be like the guardian deity of earth, mountains, and I'm not sure what would canonically fit. Like, if you know what I mean? Like a ram sounds like above ground mountain-esque. I don't see why a ram should be underneath the ground or underneath the earth inside of the mountain. But I don't see why a wolf should be underneath either. Of course, we could just like make a molten giant, like a giant made of lava and molten stuff, magma blocks, redstone. Upside down, in a massive cave with bridges. Upside down, so you mean like it seems like there's some anti-gravity or reverse gravity magic at play where, while that sounds super cool, I think the immersion would be broken a little bit by the fact that we couldn't, like, that we can't just have the without Guardian being a massive crab. I am Moana. Massive crab. Yeah, that sounds kinda cool. Ah. I don't know about like an upside down town, but I could make like a... Oh, we're gonna make a deity system. Alright, so hear me out. We're gonna have the 4 main towns, right? Which are gonna represent a sort of an element. The 4 main towns plus the village, right? Each of these are gonna have a main deity, a higher deity. Which is gonna be representing a specific element. So the dragon is gonna be representing the air, or maybe even, or I might go with something a little bit more righteous and then go the dragon represents good, because then we can also quite easily make sort of a evil side on the nether, an end. Oh, so it's attached to the ceiling. That will require some large chains. Sometimes some plateaus, that sort of, yeah. Okay, I see you, Kiwi, I see you, and I love the idea. Wait, hold on. Paint! So, if we imagine that we have some sort of cave here, right? This is the general cave. We then have like these shapes down here, right? Freeform. Cave. Right, so this is the cave, right? We then bring out some plateaus. Can I find an oval shape? I'm so bad at using this tool. It's incredible. Excuse you. And then we bring in some housing on top of these here. And maybe even something that's a little bit castle-esque in between there. That's not what I wanted. Alright, we're gonna go free. And then like having these bridges come around to each of them. Is that what you were thinking? That could be a cool concept. Huh. We might try something out like that in the future. And welcome back, gaming guy. Sorry, I was just I could probably even give that sort of a steampunk view. Or sort of a steampunk style. And then fit that in for like the Dwarven Kingdom. Switch out some of the flying plateaus for just like tops of pillars. Because then we have like, then we can like make houses and stuff that makes the, not necessarily pillars, but more like huge stalactites where you can fit like 6 or 7 houses in, around them, going all the way up, with like a massive road that leads around on those. That then leads out on some sort of platforms that have been raised up for different levels. With lava running in and out for sort of a heat as a source for and then like a huge almost like a huge forge in the middle for the dwarves. Hey Commander King, welcome. Today we're just sort of draining out an ocean, or rather, we have been doing that for a while. Prepping an area for it, and then we're gonna run a couple of machines in a bit to clear out all of the water. While discussing sort of ideas of what to do after we finished up the build that I have planned in here. I want to sort of have a couple of ideas in my back pocket. But how about I show you what we're emptying out right now. Yeah. Hey, Doc. The server is currently down. Because I wanted to run it both with Bedrock and Java, and we're sort of having difficulties making those two work together. But my hardcore world here is for you, Commander King. Uh, can I call you Commander or King instead? Um, is 2,140 days old. Uh, and I can quickly show you what we've been up to during these days. So currently we're removing. I'm gonna need some more rockets. Currently we're removing all of the water here, which is a huge task. Um, but we're like making slow and good progress to it. As you see over here, we have the main base, or what I've been calling my main base for a while, which is the main village and where we've been spending most of the 2,000 days. Um, which the biggest build currently is our dragon up here. Um, which I'm so proud of actually having made this thing, like designed, made, and everything by me. And I'm just so like it's probably one of my most like it's the first build that I've struggled with making. I've never been really good at these fluid shapes. So I'm really happy with how it turned out. Um, and everything leading up to it. Like I'm really happy with the temple, the mage tower, the mountain it's on top of, the tavern below it, the small bridge leading out here. We done a bunch of terraforming to this island. Wait, are you one of mine, or are you? No, you're a random one. Yeah, the stained glass doesn't. Stained glass never again. Uh, we recently made this tower here, which is supposed to be more a reflection of the style I used for the mage tower. Now used sort of as a watchtower and a lighthouse. Sir, how did you even... Ah, right. You walked up here and then around decided to drop down here. That seems dumb, sir. But as a watchtower, lighthouse sort of esque. And it also houses our iron portal, or our iron farm, which is in here. Giving us all the iron that we could possibly want. At least I haven't in these 2,000 days ever had a need for iron. So I'm pretty happy with how much that's producing for us. Right, hold on. I mean, somebody's probably missing that, Commander King. And over here we have our main base, or rather, what we've been living out of for the last, well, 2,130 days-ish. I'm definitely in need of a base upgrade, which is also why we're emptying out an ocean. As for over here, we have the skull and the mountain. Phantoms. Sounds like we're gonna sleep in a second. And inside of the, first, inside of the skull, we have our main nether portal. which leads to the nether roof, where we have a gold farm, bothering farm, froglight farm, and stuff like that. And in here we have the rest of our farms. All of the farms that you need to, well, get a bunch of blocks in a very short amount of time. And that's sort of what we've been doing for 2,000 days. And now we started the biggest project that I've ever done. Which is out here in the middle of nowhere. And it is going to be our newest, or our new base once we finish up the job here. But first I need to remove all of this stone here. Though we've been doing all of that today so far. Oh, Dolphin's Grace. I absolutely hate that. Ah, well, back to Dolphin's Grace, I suppose. I should probably have switched the pickaxe while I was out of the water anyway. Oh well. I get that. I get that. I usually don't play on servers, mainly because, well, maybe not mainly because I'm a noob, but I don't know. I enjoy the single player game more. Like, I kind of dislike having things handed to me, which I think, at least in a lot of cases, things do on servers. Like, it's nice being able to ask someone to get something for you, but at the same time, it just feels so much more rewarding, at least to me. Whenever I complete a build or something and I know I've had put in all of the work for it. Huh. Well, that is pretty lucky. That is pretty lucky indeed. Well, I can't say I encourage that. I can't say I encourage that. But it is up to each and every one of us to decide what we think is alright to do. We're just gonna go switch it out. Why not? It's One of the nice things about walking underwater, though, is that phantoms can't spawn. Like, I don't have to worry about phantoms. But Commander King, I would appreciate it if you could keep the language as PG as possible. I'm not necessarily a family-friendly channel. Like, I reserve the right for explicit language to be used, but just like shit, fucking no sort of things. Like, it's alright to use them. It's just like I like to try and keep it like under control on the wraps for most of the time. So it's alright to use. It's just like like if you have the energy to consider it, I would have very much appreciate it. Okay, okay. All good. Like, it's not I figured it was just welcome back again, guy. I figured it was just a good thing to mention while we're at it. Or while I had the opportunity. Yeah, the dragon made me very not family friendly, that's for sure. That's for sure, Kiwi. I will at 100%. As I said, like, it's not I tried my very best not to use explicit language, but like those class pains did drive me absolutely nuts in the end. So it's why I say, like, it's alright to use explicit language. We should just try not to. It's because I am perfectly aware that I have used a little bit of explicit language myself. Yeah, they can. Of course. Oh, come on, Kiwi. I did, like, after the first, like, 3 or 4 F-bombs, I give myself a limit for, like, what was it, 4 or 5 more F-bombs, and I actually didn't even use them. I went, and then I went, oh wait, I don't want to be using it yet. So, I mean, I did actually keep it kind of clean towards the end, or rather, for the last like 60% of the project, I did like keep it kind of clean. And it wasn't that terrible before, I think. I definitely did swear. Like, let's get that straight. I did swear, but I feel like I did keep it kind of clean. I will take the damage. Worst case scenario, I'll eat a carrot. Well, my goal isn't necessarily to grow my channel big, Commander King. It's more to have a little bit of company while I play my game as I would have anyway. Plus, a little bit of company is always nice. Like I'm not looking to become a big channel. I have a job that I love, a job that I really care about. I like to do. I make plenty of money, and I don't necessarily. Well, I don't need the extra. Well, I'm not gonna say no to extra income, but I'm not doing it to either. Doing it to become a big streamer. I'm doing it to have a little bit of fun on the way, and why not do it when I'm gonna be playing this way anyway? And also a little bit to keep myself motivated. So I play Minecraft because that's what I want to do, and not because I expect to gain a big audience or anything like that on the way. It's just a hobby. It's nothing more than that. Indeed. Like, it is fun when there's a bunch of people, and there, at times, I have had 10 people watching on the YouTube side, and a couple on the Discord, but I do like quite a bit just sitting here and talking to you guys and having sort of a chill time doing it. I don't mind if there's a lot of people, and I don't care particularly if there isn't, right? Just sitting down and having a good time is what my channel at least is about. I don't need a big audience or anything like that. So, and I really only feel like playing Minecraft when I'm streaming anyway. So that's why I'm not playing any other game. Oh, I forgot to deal with that. Well, let's just chase all of that gravel to even out the area. Oh no, this is out of range from my beacons. Oh, that sucks. That sucks big time. Well, hopefully this isn't too much ground. I'll just have to that's annoying. I could get another beacon for it, but no, that just seems excessive. You made a song about science? Well, I mean, it's a good way to remember things. Sure, why not? What level is this on? This is good. Let's just go to 52. So here. Name is Science War, okay. And does it go to the beat of This Is War or something like that? Oh, I have beacon powers again. Wonderful. Hmm. Okay. I mean, I do have a Discord. You're more than welcome to join the Discord and post it in there. And you also do get a couple of other people's opinions if you're interested in that. I think there's a link in the description, but now that I think about it, I'm actually not quite sure. Oh, would you look at that? A baby drowned. Well, I mean, regardless, I think it's pretty cool. As long as all of this... Ah, yeah. So we have a uneven area here. Ugh. Alright, let's get some breath. And do the last remaining parts here. So we can run the machine. You can't find it? Give me a second then, and I'll post the link real quick. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. It does, like, that sounds pretty cool anyway. At least when I read it in my head. Hey, Sam Datton. Welcome. Sort of just digging and doing some redstone in a little bit. But welcome, and we're just chatting a little bit. This doesn't require a bunch of brain power, so I have plenty to spare to just chat along with you guys a little bit. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and we're sort of trying to clear out all of this water here. We already done quite a bit, but I mean we need to clear out a bunch more. So I can just show you quickly. So this is currently all the stuff that we have cleared out, which does add up to quite a bit. But I need to clear out a bunch more, because I want to have, you see the line here, which is iron blocks. All of that water until here and all the way up needs to be cleared out. Currently we're going to do a big piece here now, which I think we're actually more or less ready for, except I do want to have like a sand, I want to create a sand barrier for that, for the piece of area here. And then we can start building the machine that's going to clear out the water in that area. What you see over here is our main base. We can go over it quickly. Well, in that case, thank you so much, I appreciate it. And I'll quickly show you the main base, which we have over here. Which is the dragon, the ancient temple you see over here, wizard tower, mountain, again we've built all of it, tavern, bridge that goes over here, we have the dock, the fishing town. Oh, that feels kind of cool when I do that. I might do that again. We have our animals down here. We have the huge skull, which houses our nether portal. The village, again, built by us, a small custom coral reef. This is where we have had our base for the last 2,100 days. And we're currently in the process of clearing out the water so we can make a new base. All of our redstone is pretty much over here. Where we keep everything. Bone meal machine, a bunch of bone meal machines, a bunch of other stuff. We have prepped another area for redstone down here. Not sure I'm ever going to use this area, but I might. And that's sort of our base as it's been for the last 2,000 days, or rather what it has been evolving in our base for the last 2,000 days. And we're currently in the process of building a new one, which is out here far, far away. Or not far, far away, but a reasonable distance. Now, I'm pretty sure I can remove, but I'm not gonna. Yes! So we have about 700 hours in this world. All in hardcore. almost 700 hours. A little bit less, but it is what it is. So we're gonna need those, these, this, and this. Let's also just grab that. These and all of the netherrack. Now here to begin with, we are going to make a new pillar of obsidian here. It didn't actually need to go all the way down, it only needs to go down to about here, but that's fine. And then remove the old one over here. Is it just out of range of that beacon there? Come on. I'm sure I'm in range. Okay, good. So now we remove the old one. Hey, Salsa, welcome. How are you doing, man? All good? Nice. Alright. Wait, is that pillar and that pillar perpendicular? Doesn't look like it. This is on 145. That looks like a 142 or 143. Probably 143. Oh, 144. It just needed to be a little bit to the side. Okay. Shame. Oh well. So far my day has been pretty productive. I figured out a couple of things on the job, which was very nice. Like we've been having some I wouldn't call them issues, but some things that needed done on the job for a while. A big project. We finished that up, and we sort of had a couple of things go wrong, or rather turn out unexpected. So it's nice that we sort of finished that up, which is super good. Currently I'm also studying for the entrance exam for university on the side, which does come in a little bit clutch every now and then, or rather comes in a little bit rough. Pink grasshopper. Ah, right. Let's also wear this. Huh. I think I need to take out... Yeah, I do. Okay, so let's just quickly do that. I need to take out all of this here. It would seem. Slight miscalculation when building this. or rather when making, getting ready for this, so we'll just quickly correct that up. Because we can't have anything touching the, that would break the machine real quick. Luckily, it's pretty easy removing this last bit here. Wait, what? Ah. I don't know, you could take that a philosophic approach, Saucel, and go, do any of us really know who we are? Do you know why you like the things that you like? Oh. Right, so let's get that in there and swim over here and place that down here. So that's what it's gonna look like. 1, 2, 3, bam. 1, 2, 3, bam. That's supposed to be honey. The Cacklemander. Okay. You know, in Danish, Cacklemander, I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of kakerlak, which is the Danish word for cockroach. Just saying. Jesus, I'm making a lot of mistakes right now. As long as when we do the machine, it's all gonna be good. Alright, so that's all of that. Now we can place down the solid blocks that are going to be sweeping away all the water. Ah, right, is the name of the species, okay. Okay, I'm with you so far. And is kiwi like a regular name within the species, or is it sort of an irregular name? I get the, yeah, nice. It's a critically endangered species. Okay, so you assume you assume you're the only one. Okay. I mean that I guess that would make it a very average name, wouldn't it? If you're the only one. Average name for your species. Hmm. Does it have any natural predators, or why is it endangered? Well, considering how big the eyes are and that they're on the side of its face, I would imagine that it's probably sort of a cave creature. Okay, I live in walls. Okay. Like it would seem it has evolved to have big light receptors. So it probably evolved from like living in caves to inside walls. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, you live in sawcells walls in particular. Okay, okay. Would you be considered a pest, like cockroaches or rats or something like that? And are you a mammal or an insect? Well, I suppose you could also be a bird. A mouseic. Okay, okay. Oh my god! So many blocks needs to be placed down in order to do this. And this is even like just the brainless part. I might have to go get myself a snack before we do the, I'm out. Huh. I didn't see that one coming. Ah, oh, phantoms. Could you not? Could you not? Oh, we're just gonna go get some more, netherrack for this, I suppose. Do you have any idea how rude that is? Here I am minding my own damn business, and some skeleton decides that that's too much to ask for. Like just a little bit of piece of iron. Oh no. Surely that's enough netherrack. No, sir. Don't come after me. I don't think I need to kill you. The sun is gonna do that soon anyway, so... But I hate phantoms with a passion. So, you know what? Don't think you can escape me, phantom! I am a god! Who's afraid of heights? Yeah. Deal with that, phantoms. Pfft. Weaklings. Alright, and now for this part. Before we continue this, I'm going to grab some sand and make me a wall here and down there. Well, grab all of the set. Oh, that's as much sand as we can keep on us. Oh, that's gonna suck big time. Oh, Dolphin's Grace. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Hmm. Squid, get out of my way. So that's one wall. Now I want to do the wall opposite. Oh wait, I forgot to see. Oh wait, it's 52, isn't it? Seems like I'm gonna have to repair the elytra soonish. Hey Pickle, welcome. E. Ah, we're out of sand. Oh, it's even raining. Let's go. Sometimes fortunate. Well, we're about ready to clear out a rather sizable area of water. So I'd say the progress goes pretty well, but I mean it takes a while, of course. We're about to run like a really big area down for water, which is gonna look so nice. air. Let's also just get some food in us. Wow, we hadn't even started this 2 weeks ago, Pickle. So I'm sure you would have. Otherwise, I think you should look into getting some glasses, man. In case you're already wearing glasses, some new ones. But I mean, it takes a while, but everything good does, right? Like getting good at your job takes a while. Finding true love or somebody you care about takes a while. Raising your kids the right way takes a while. Everything good in life comes at the cost of time. So treat your life or treat your time as if it's something precious. How big of a challenge do you want, Pickle? Profane Guardians? Alright, look, we're gonna do this again. Yeah, don't worry about it, Pickle. I'm just happy to have you hang around a bit. Always super nice when people hang around and like do their own stuff and just want to share in the joy. Like I kind of really like that. Are we really out of sand again? That took a full inventory. Surely this is gonna be enough. Surely I won't have to go and take down another wall. I have to take down another wall. Oh, and I probably also have to remove that. It's a double wide. Oh wait, maybe it's not. That sure would be nice if that's not the case. Alright, so, sand. Surely that's enough sand for finishing this up. Alright. Oh, I think the wall technically actually needs to be from here. So let's just quickly bless you, I suppose. Okay. So now I can put together the machine, or rather all the machine parts to the machine, and run it. I think. Wait, hold on. I need to remove... Oh no. I need to remove the conduit. I need to remove this entire thing because that's in the way, so. No more conduit niceness. I actually rather like the conduit niceness, but hey. We'll set it up again, eventually. So I just gotta make sure nothing pokes out underneath this either. Good. Alright, so now I need to deck this machine out with all of the bits and bobs it needs. Okay, see you later, it's also kind of bad timing for you, eh, Kiwi? Okay, good. Place that there, that there. This here, that there. This here. Everywhere else but where I put it the first 2 times. That's pretty amazing. There, there. Remove, pop, pop. Alright, so now we have the main mode. I want the conduit. Because the conduit is kind of what keeps everything bright here. Otherwise I'm gonna have to hold a torch, and I don't really like that. It just feels kind of risky. So I suppose if we built like the structure here, huh, seems like I lost some ow. Perfect. Because now we can see down here. That doesn't go in yet. That needs to go there first. Alright, so now... A chainsaw? Alright, walk me through that. Alright, outdated. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things you can... Like, you can't... No. Hold on, look here a second. That's a fallacy. You're not outdated. You just have a different purpose than you did. Like, a chainsaw and a saw has two very different purposes. If you need precise measurements and to cut something very precise and specific, you use a saw, not a chainsaw. If it wasn't because this was so darn cool when we use it. Oh, give me a second, I need a little... I'm gonna need a little bit of a break. So I will be back in 10 minutes. Sorry, I went a little bit longer than 10 minutes, but I'm back. I found a one of those molten chocolate cake things in my freezer. And I was like, oh, I gotta have that. I gotta eat that right now. And so I did. Ah, so I feel pretty good about myself right now. Or I feel terrible. I'm not sure which it is, because it means I have no self-control, but also at the same time, damn, that tasted good. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, nope. Hmm. I think the last thing we're gonna do today is pretty much just run this machine and see how beautiful the hole in the water here is gonna be. And then we'll do the lower part tomorrow, I think. And I think once we drained all of the water from like in this line here, I think we're actually going to be at a point where we've done 40% of it, of all of it, which is a pretty nice number. I guess we're just gonna start off with these guys here. I think I'm gonna take those all the way down. Ugh. Alright. I don't actually know if it works being this big. Like, I don't think, or rather, I think that it should work. Like, the sideways shouldn't really matter to this, so... I can't see why it shouldn't work, but at the same time, it's redstone, so, like... There's a very reasonable chance that I might not just understand why it wouldn't work. But if we can do this, then we can like remove so much water at one go, which would be so cool. I am a little bit wondering whether or not we have the necessary amount of room for it though. Or necessary amount of like pistons and observers. Because it is bigger than the last one, or rather wider. But the last one I tried to make deeper, so surely this should be okay. Oh, it's for sure okay, because we have the honey for it, and I have more hoppers and, or sorry, more observers and pistons than I do observers, so the other way around. I have more observers and pistons than I do honey. There we go. So unless I threw away like half a stack, then this shouldn't be an issue. Alright, now we just do that one more time. What is this? Ah, fish. That's been caught in a bubble column. Why am I getting dragged so hard down? Is that because this is not water source? Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, we're really getting pulled towards that. Oh, it's gonna be better soonish. Yeah, now we're not getting pulled anymore. Nice. So close. Okay, so now it's actually ready to run. Now I just need to get a bucket. Ah! That gave me a scare, actually. I was like, what the fuck is going on? The wrong fort was going on, I suppose. Bucket, nice. Okay. Big test. Wrong water source grabbed. Yep. And it works. Damn. Messed it up. That's okay though. That's a wicked view. Huh? No! That Omega sucks. Well, I'm just gonna have to run this line here as a separate machine. That's fine. I wonder what the Guardians are thinking. They're thinking, holy shit, what's going on? Like, imagine being a Guardian there, just like minding your own business, and then suddenly, like, this freight train of death just comes along and removes, like, all. And removes your habitat. Like, that goes down, doesn't it? It should go down. Yeah, good. I should put that there. Yeah, for real. Alright, so I place that there. This here. Alright, perfect. Alright. I still haven't removed that one rock. Hello? Why aren't you moving? Ooh. Okay, so it is simply because it can't move through, a redstone signal doesn't want to move through, honey. Okay. That's actually a nice discovery. Oh, what? Alright, see you later, man. Okay. That's sad, but I'm already looking forward to you being back then. Ah, that's not what we wanted. Removing the last bit of water here. Seems like we are going to be having some issues, but as long as I put the motor over here, I don't think there's going to be an actual issue. Alright, see you later for Kiwi, and see you next week, man. I wonder what made this source blocks. I might have to come through that with some sponges, but not the end of the world. I'm just gonna let the motor continue through the wall. Alright, so now we have this beast of a line. Now, I think I'm just going to go over that with sponges and then pretty much call it a day, I think. Considering how much we've done, I think it's a pretty good 3.5 hours. So where did I put those pesky sponges? There. Beneath my hole. I recommend that you don't, but... Kind of fortunate. So I think the best way to go about this is likely first remove any water that might get in the way there. Ah. Wait, it might be a better idea to use moss. I have some of that lying around, don't I? Hey, Melt. Welcome, man. It's been a while. Happy to hear from you again. Let's see whether or not this isn't enough. Oh, is that a skeleton? Bye, skeleton. Spider, bye. Bugger off, man. So doing that, and then we can continue. Oh, that's kind of early. Any particular reason, or just woke up and couldn't really go back to sleep? Wow, this is a lot longer than I thought it was. How long have we been draining the ocean? Almost 150 Minecraft days. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'll admit to that. Alright, now for picking up all of these guys. Especially the sponges. Moss I can always get more of. Sponges is a little bit more difficult. The new mob? The creaking thing, or? What do you mean? Ah, the ghastling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it though. I do like the idea of like having something where you can like go on a trip and your favorite rocket ship flying through the sky on a crying baby, except it's gonna be happy. Like I do like the idea of like being able to take 4 of your mates and then you just like go traveling on a ghast. I kinda like that, but at the same time it doesn't quite do it for me, I gotta admit. No idea. I don't play Bedrock, so it's not really something I would know how to get. I would imagine probably the same way you do in Java, but as I said, I really don't know. Could I move it further down? Could I run it down here? I wonder. Instead, and still get all the water? No. Okay. So it does need to be at least up here. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. How do I get mending in Java? Villagers. You trade for it. Well, I suppose you could also fish it up. Like it's also a fish and loot treasure. So I suppose you can either find it in a end city or by fishing, or in a stronghold. I think it can drop there too. Well, it's a super rare drop. Like I think there's an 0.5% chance for a enchanted book to drop, and there's you can fish up. I think it's 10 different kinds of books with fishing, making it a very rare drop. Because then it's an 0.5 divided, and then what? It's not just 5. It's not just 0.5%. So it's not really a good way to get mending, if that's what you're asking. Let's go get some more moss. I don't really want to run past many times over and over. Ugh. Ugh. That should be plenty. Ow. There's really no good way to get a lot, is there? I don't know why I suddenly have to use more sponges. Okay, nice. I don't know, it depends what the structure is supposed to resemble, I suppose. Like, what's the purpose for the structure? Why do we have it? And why is it a part of the world? I know it's not a particularly good answer, because it isn't really an answer, but like, I usually go through the process of like, why am I making this structure, and if I'm making it in a certain way, then why is it needed? Like, why is this structure part of my world? Like, let's say that I'm making a cabin, right? Like, or rather, all my bills comes from either a necessity or an aesthetic choice, right? So, the first structure you make is your own house, right? Or, in my case, I just dug a hole. Um, but in most cases, you start off with a house, right? That's out of necessity. Then you make a farm, right? Out of necessity for food. Then you make a mine out of necessity for materials. And before you sort of like, and then you like just kind of continue with that mindset. So why am I in need for this particular structure? Well, I need. Okay, so it's an aesthetic choice. Okay. So if it's an aesthetic choice, it's like okay, so what could my village benefit from? Well, having custom trees, maybe. Okay, then that could make it look good and more natural. Okay. Is there anything that they need, like a stables, a well, or something like that? Well, in that case, it's an aesthetic choice to try and make the village more realistic, or stuff like that, you know? If that makes sense. And then once I've decided, okay, so my village needs a well, let's say. Okay, what blocks do I use for a well? Well, I use. For a well, I would use some cheap materials, especially in my village. Maybe if you're making like a stone city, then maybe you're going for some more stony materials. How about if you build almost an entire Minecraft tutorial world block for block? Uh, well, I would. My usual strategy wouldn't work for that, for sure. Wait, how many sponges have I lost? 2. That's okay. Oh, so close, but no cigar. We don't quite have all the sponges for it. Congratulations, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Madra. Welcome. It's been a while. Good seeing you, man. Welcome. Okay, so we lost a few sponges, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Well, we managed to clear out quite a considerable amount of water, both today, but also like just overall. All right. Dry off the sponges. That's the pro I am. Okay, and we'll just get that knot there. Alright, and that right about does it for all of the water removing today. tomorrow we will remove all of the water down here. And then I'll likely start on a line that I can run all the way across to here, which is going to be a while, like, or I'm going to save that as the very last because that's super easy. We might save that for last. So the server is currently, it still has issues. Aaron hasn't had time to fix it yet, which, I mean, he has a lot going on, and I don't have anyone else to take care of it, and I don't have the time myself. So that's pretty much why it isn't running. So if I'm going to save that for last, then what we're going to be working on is going to be all of this here. This is also pretty easy. It's not actually that large of an area that we need to dig out on. Like most of it I can just do to this level, and most of it is already that level, so that's going to be pretty easy. I might dig this down to... Yeah, I will, because that's what that's running on, so yeah, that's going to be how it's going to go. Okay. Well, I'm just planning out. I could do... not cheating. Wait, hold on, that's not cheating. I'm still fully here. My buddy is still here, so I can most certainly still die. And I'm not using it to scope out an area that I don't know. I'm using it to plan an area that I do know. But we need to fix our elytra and our tools. And then after we've done that, I think I will call it a day. So let's just chuck all of these mats in here. Oh, so sorry. Must have been loud. Oh, get rid of that. Did I just sound like a shulker? Now that I think about it, that sounded kind of like this, the sound of shulker, my sneeze. Like when you hit a shulker and it dies. Oh well. Okay, we might as well just dry up these sponges here. Nice. Ow. All of these needs to be fixed too. And there we go. Fully repaired tools. And absolutely everything. I wonder how this is going. Oh, plenty of honey. That's nice to see. All right. Well, I'm also just gonna deal with this water here. To ensure that nothing bad can happen. Alright, see you later, Meltdown. Have a wonderful night's sleep, and I hope to see you again soon, man. It's been too long. Did I bring macaroni? No, I did not. For what? Yeah, indeed I do. Well, I usually only save things in my brain that brings value to my life, so I would imagine that whatever that reference is for, if it's even a reference for anything, wouldn't bring any value to my life. Is there something worthwhile up here? Or is it just kelp? All kelp. Oh well, wish them a happy birthday from me whenever, though they're gonna think it's hella weird, but give them a happy birthday wish from me when, their day is here. And make sure to, make their day special. Well, even if so, I wish them a happy birthday. They don't need to like me in order to have a good birthday, and I just wish them the best. Make sure you go out of your way to please them, yeah? No, creeper. Bad creeper. Alright, so that wall of water has now been fully emptied out. That's nice. Surely you're not gonna try what I think you're gonna try. Yeah, bad creeper. Yeah. They're, really persistent, these guys. Let's see how long it takes for it to come back. Well, I mean, it came back quick. I did not anticipate there was gonna be a dude with a trident coming after me, too. That's kind of funny. Alright, hello, dude. Ah, is that what I think it is? Yeah, it is. Shame he didn't drop a trident, but I guess I already have plenty lying around. Well, let's sleep so I don't have to deal with these guys tomorrow when we start playing. Ah. Day 2148. 148 days, we managed to remove so much water. Like when YouTubers do this usually, the area they do it in is just around the monument, maybe like give or take 20 blocks. A monument. How big is a Minecraft monument? How big is a Minecraft monument? Ocean monument. It's 58 by 58, meaning that like just the width of this is bigger than like this is the width some Minecraft YouTubers do. The width pretty much is a little bit bigger than the ocean monument. So if we were to add that on, like that's the size that most people do, and I mean this is much larger than what other Minecraft YouTubers usually do. Well, but with that being said, I think I'm gonna head out for today. So thank you so much for watching. I had a blast. I hope to see you again tomorrow if you have the time. I appreciate it, Smeltdown. I do appreciate it. But you should head to bed, and I should get onwards with my day. So thank you so much for watching. See you again tomorrow, hopefully. And until then, cheerio and Joe.